There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the final roar of an engine dying, the pain, then you die. You wake up in your car, that dream again, the accident, it felt so real. The phantom pain of every fake injury pulsates through your body. The radio turns on by itself, snapping you back to reality. Dean Spencer's familiar voice drowns out the sound of your heart pounding.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border to minimize
the news is disturbing, but also somehow comforting. You've heard it before, but there's no time for a break. That thing after you, it's getting closer and closer. You take a deep breath. Focus. There are two things you know for sure. First, you need to run. Never slow down. Never stop for too long. Your fears are chasing you, and once they catch you, well, that's the end of the line. Second, you've got things to do. To challenge and defeat the greatest driver alive. The legendary, what's their name again? Never mind that now. That's your goal. Now, run.
Hold on. This is it, folks. This is the hero we always needed but never deserved. The whole city's in a state of fucking paralysis because this chick just made the grandest entrance of her life. And I don't care that you're all so convinced she's a dude, because that dude's a chick. Mark my words. She's like a jackalope. The interstate jackalope. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. Hear that, American Press Association? You should hire me. Actually, no, don't. Oh, a cookie! Guys, I just found a cookie! Been looking for you for a week, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, mother of God. That's delicious. It's like tasting sunshine. Shut the fuck up, chirpwood! I'm tasting sunshine!
You stopped by the side of the road trying to calm your breath. They didn't get you, not this time. What did that girl nickname you? The interstate jackalope? If only she knew you're running from more than just cops. Past mistakes, memories, disappointments, like your first love was. You were young and stupid, weren't thinking straight. That's it. Nothing more to it. You moved on with no intention to look back. Not now, not ever. Time to go.
As the interstate jackalope is still successfully avoiding capture, the same can be said about his mythical counterpart and source of his nickname, a rabbit with antlers or horns, commonly known as the jackalope. The creature's been talked about as early as the 13th century, but nowadays the scientists maintain that the alleged jackalopes are simply rabbits infected with a rare virus, an infection that causes horn-like tumors to grow from the animals' heads. Still, many insist the jackalopes are real, and that they're not only fast, but also aggressive and even capable of mimicking human voices. Whether that's true, proof is yet to be seen. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Be free.
The world around you fades away. Your problems are gone.
Be bold.
You're safe and young again.
Be yourself.
No responsibilities, no stress, no work.
Regret nothing.
It's evening after a long summer day. You're on a road trip. You hear that? That's the crackling of a bonfire. A pop of a marshmallow. Your friends are laughing. Trees are rustling. Can you smell that? It's sand, lake and woods, and sunscreen applied to young, warm skin. Can you taste that? That's maple brew. We were always there for you, and we always will be.
Maple brew.
Taste the happiness.
Maple brew.
A beer for you.
You find Thomas and his family on the side of the road, with their car breaking down. It's quickly turning into the worst vacation of their lives. And now this, a friggin' con artist, has talked him into buying this beautiful antique Bible. But the one he gave me is a blank. You agree to drive Thomas to the nearest phone booth so he can call for roadside assistance. "That's the thief right there. I'm calling the cops," Thomas whispers as you walk in. The guy doesn't look like a crook. More like a single father who fell on hard times and is struggling to feed his daughter. You meet them wandering around an abandoned drive-in theater, an eccentric rock star and her girlfriend, a new wave poet, the more talented half, some say. You know them from the news, sex scandals, drugs, great music and gigs escalating into full-blown anti-war riots. There's a wedding underway. You see the priest, the grandma, and a few friends. A lone wanderer would make a splendid ring bearer, says the rock star. The poet looks hesitant, scared even. It's clear none of this was her idea. Sure, she's in love, but marriage? Here? Now?
to Rainbow Revolution, your favorite pirate radio station with your favorite host, me, Riley. I'm like the best host there is. For real. How do I know that? I checked. All the others will bore you to death. Oh, we're gonna have a good time together. We can talk about anything. There's only one rule, no bullshit. So get ready. Mama's gonna pull your guts out and feed them to the chihuahua. It's time for a revolution, assholes.
On the air, 1, 2, 1, 2, mic on, air on. Steaming black cup coffee with 2 sugars within reach. Quick and painless cigarette. Hello, folks. Joylene Somerset, and you are listening to Simple Living FM. Looking for house maintenance tips? We'll find them here. Business advice? Not from me. Hope to hear one of my cooking lessons? You are too late for that. But if you want to know personal details from a middle-aged woman's life going through a divorce, well, then you, my friend, have tuned into the right place. And if you stick around, then
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
The woman behind the stand seems ecstatic at the sight of a customer. People don't stop by her little gift shop often. The old lady's definitely not making a fortune here. She offers you some water. You reach for the mug and accidentally knock down a porcelain figure. Tears start streaming down her shocked face. It's nothing really. She'll repair it, she says. But you have no idea how, since her fingers are cranked by arthritis. Was a gift from her son, brought from Korea. A true patriot. A true American. You finally find a parking spot, but before you can exit the car, some guy gets in from the passenger side. He's furious. About fucking time. Alejandro's waiting. You don't even know where the place is? Jeez, take a left. Intrigued, you follow his directions and end up at a photo studio. Turns out they mistook you for a model, and you're going along with it. Why not? They're paying cash. You'll try to look... Mas emoción, are you a professional or not? Alejandro shouts repeatedly. When you're done, they pay you. A little. You gotta bail, though. The real model finally arrived.
What is winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're, better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race. You're a true winner.
When you step out of the car to take a piss, you realize that true heaven, the marvelous sky city, is hovering among the clouds. As a child, you dreamed of living up there, surrounded by the sun, always on the move, but your folks were too poor. That's a nice thought. Never stop dreaming. An empty alley in the back of a gentleman's club. The night air's sharp. A woman is standing there. She's tense and shaken up. The door opens and a man emerges, asking her why she ran. Loud music and chatter from the club spill into the alley. You ask her if there's a problem. The woman shakes her head. The man eyeballs you and finally asks you to leave. He offers you a wad of cash to expedite your decision-making. You take the money and leave. The woman seems relieved. It's all messed up. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
The headquarters of California's KCDQ-FM is still occupied by the famed radio host J.C. Leonard. As previously reported, Leonard has stormed the KCDQ building, locked himself inside the studio, and has been broadcasting a vulgar comedy show called Meltdown FM. Guns were initially reported, but we have not been able to confirm if Leonard has taken hostages or if the police are involved. In recent years, J.C. Leonard has become one of the most popular radio personalities in the country, awarded with 2 Golden Microphone Awards. He disappeared from public life 3 weeks ago after an on-air mental breakdown during which he confessed to drug abuse, pornography addiction, sodomy, marital infidelity, and hatred towards dogs.
Oh, I'm pathetic, ain't I? You're just barking this to make me feel better. You know, it all started when I was in high school. I told my mom I didn't want to, but, she made me do it anyway. And I fucking hated it. Felt so small. I wish there was another way, but I'm so hungry. Okay. Be strong, Riley. Here goes. Chirpy, stay close. Hello? Hi, I'd like to order a large margarita, pizza. What? The address? Oh man, no, wait. 76 Green Street. It's a squat. Just leave it on the doormat. Money's under the flower pot. Yeah, thanks. I did it, Chirpy. I made a phone call. Be proud of me. Be proud of your mama, and don't tell anyone about this. Oh, fuck.
What if he's just some delivery guy who really sucks at his job? We're assuming this jackalope fella is some kind of a mythical creature, an escape artist, or New Hope, but look at his route. It makes no sense. So, here's my crazy idea. He's just a dumb pizza delivery guy who's bad at his job. Or some other deliveryman, and he can't read maps, so he's lost. The media circus he caused happened entirely by accident. Steve Landry got a bit too excited, and we all fell for it. The jackalope's probably listening to us, wondering why we're all so obsessed with him, when all he really wants is to deliver the goddamn package already.
A loud crack of something breaking, followed by drunken cheers. It's coming from the zoo. Damn your curiosity. You stop the car to investigate. Turns out a bunch of Riley fans, followers more like, already managed to rescue half of the menagerie. Would you like to live behind bars? Well, would you? But that one cage just won't give in. You're pretty sure the orangutan kept inside just gave you the finger. They want you to tie a rope between your car and the cage door and step on the gas. Are you in? They said the shelters were necessary for our protection, but in reality, they were built to keep us in constant fear and to ramp up defense spending. Today they're nothing but empty, long-forgotten monuments to the Great War that never was, yet terrorized the entire generation. This one, however, has been converted into a store, or maybe a treasure trove. The shabby sign out front didn't exactly inspire hope, but now you have to admit it was pretty accurate. The girl running the business does indeed seem to have it all. Having paid for the gas, you just want to grab the wheel and drive away. Buried in your thoughts, you fail to notice a silhouette emerging in front of you. But instead of hitting bones and flesh, you dive into soft fur. The Red Fox. Every child's beloved Sunday morning friend. The TV mascot that taught you numbers. You have no idea where they came from. Doesn't matter. What matters is that for a brief moment, you feel secure and accepted. The last time you felt this way was...
The interstate jackalope is still at large. The law enforcement remains clueless as to the final destination of the driver. We have reports suggesting that the fugitive is now making deliveries for anonymous individuals. The police are planning to interrogate the people in question, hoping to get some leads on the interstate jackalope's future actions. Will the police finally manage to unveil the identity of the speeding criminal? While the law enforcement is dealing with earthly consequences of the driver's actions, others turn to spiritual ones as members of the Church of Science suspect that the jackalope may be their next prophet. Let's hope we'll find out soon enough. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
You meet Jake next to an immobilized Greyhound bus. When he asks for a ride to his own funeral, you can't exactly refuse. His foster parents just about tolerated him. They didn't even notice when he ran away 3 weeks ago. When a hiker discovered a little person's body completely mauled by a bear, everyone assumed it was him. Jake offers you his driver's license. Don't need it anymore since I'm dead and all. Still need cash, though. It'll take a bit of work to fake it, but you're pretty sure the cops will fall for it. You stopped by for a sip of soda. You had no intention of laughing at the kid, his stupid mask, and his stupid cape, but you did. The situation escalated. Now you're standing in the corner of a wrestling ring located in a defunct cold room in the back of a convenience store. A 12-year-old lion glares at you with rage. His friends are chanting, "Fight, fight, fight." You can easily win the fight and the money. You can also lose, because Why would you beat a 12-year-old kid in front of his potential future girlfriend? As you drive up to the meeting spot, you're almost surprised to find someone actually waiting for you in this forgotten corner of the world. You can't see the driver, but the car seems familiar. It's probably the same model as yours. Good. The duel will be fair. The greatest driver alive? Well, not for long, you tell yourself with a smile. Suddenly, the opponent rushes forward. The race is on.
You can outsmart me? You're just flesh and bones, all alone in the universe. We both know your other half doesn't even love you, if they even exist, that is. Oh, what is it? You dare to disagree? Think someone can love you? Come on. We both know that's impossible.
Wait, what just happened? That glare, the crash, the voice. Did you lose? Between the questions popping up in your head, there's also a glimpse Your past life comes to you. You were a racer, and a great one at that. A true champion. Looking down from the heights of your fame, other people seemed so little, so insignificant. No wonder you ended up hurting someone. Badly. Unforgivably. For no reason. Trapped in a burnout pit, crushed by guilt, you wanted to run away, and there's more to that memory, but your time is up for now. You die. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
The same nightmare. The same day. What's happening? That blue racer. Maybe he has the answers.
for a sec. This guy could have killed a child, or worse, a cop. He raced through a dense neighborhood, ignoring all signs and speed limits, risking disaster. Disaster! It's a miracle no one has died. And what are the media doing? Oh, they love him. They even gave him a groovy nickname. The guy's a would-be murderer, not a champion. Don't call him the interstate jackalope. Use something more fitting. How about the liberal road rage? Hippie psycho, commie road hog, red menace? Either way, Steve is here for you, dear listeners. I will be tracking this psychopath and recording his deeds. This loony must be caught and brought to justice. He has to pay.
The interstate jackalope, on the road once again, on your own as always. You wonder about the most important person in your life, your best friend, your life partner. The intimacy you shared was indisputable. For the longest time, you believed friendship and love are two different things, but they proved you wrong and everything changed. Today, you wouldn't have it any other way. Time to go now. You stop to buy some water, and just as you're leaving the grocery store, an older woman accosts you. She says she knows your future and she can reveal it for a mere few dollars. Or you could just buy an apple. You're not one to believe in prophecies, destiny, and whatnot, but you believe in food, so you buy an apple. Here you go, you cheapskate. What? It ain't poisoned. Promise.
Are you prey? Or are you a hunter? Are you a little scared mouse? Or are you a man? That's what I thought. Now prove it. Buy a muscle. Buy Taipan. Own the road.
Okay. The meds are kicking in, so hear me out before I go all stupid fucking happy again. There's really only one thing I need you to take away from my little show. There's no purpose, no God, no Yahweh, no Allah, no karma, no destiny. There's just this nonsense. A collection of biochemical reactions that by pure trickery drive us forward, always forward, perpetuating this preposterous circus we call life. Spreading futility and suffering from generation to generation, sentencing millions, billions, to participate in this monstrous, vicious cycle of misery, disappointment, and death. This species to which we belong will one day disappear to the benefit of the planet. I think of this with pleasure, you know?
You bump into him by accident as you get out of the car and step onto the sidewalk. The man gets pissed, blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Are you blind? You can't park here. It's a sidewalk, you moron. A sidewalk! While the wife tries to calm him down as they walk away. You notice something shiny on the ground and pick it up. It's a very old-fashioned heart-shaped locket with 2 photos inside. It's that couple, no doubt about that. You'd get good money for it. He should have been nicer, right?
But my favorite, most important person in the world is my smart, beautiful, funny, sharp, talented daughter who's about to graduate high school. Haley, I know you're listening, and if you haven't died of embarrassment yet, I love you, baby. What other spicy details should folks know about your mom's life? Name's Joy Somerset, age, relevance, profession, a waitress, a freaking good one at a local diner. I work with my best friend, my fierce redheaded darling Barbara, aka Barbie. Oh, and I just left my asshole of a husband, so I am single and ready to mingle. Oh God, sorry Haley, guess your mama did embarrass you after all.
American Landry, a true American, a devout Christian, a patriot, a father and a husband, an entrepreneur who created the most powerful conservative talk radio in the country. From scratch. Congressmen, senators, lobbyists, presidential candidates, TV evangelists, media personalities, actors, producers, everyone knows who Steve Landry is. They're listening right now, along with 3 million other Americans. A proud white American with a gun and strong conservative views. That's who I am, you left-wing scum. Your worst nightmare.
A terrible storm forces you to slow down. You see a bizarre scene. A man running across the field pushing... Wait, is that a shopping cart? His mother's name is Anita. She's calm now, but used to be unpredictable. Tried to hurt James when he was 8. Now she's got maybe a month left. Cancer. James wants to show her the world, rewrite the past before it's too late. After the storm, he dropped them off at a bus stop. That's when James realizes he's lost his wallet. He needs money, so he offers up Anita's meds as payment. You stop to stretch your legs, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of a conflict. The situation is dynamic, but you gather this much. A husband and a wife were just informed of a successful in vitro procedure. Then a particularly vicious pastor, supported by his most fervent followers, decide to let the pair know what they think about their happy moment. You jump out of the car and get in the preacher's face. No need to punch him, though. Words are enough to shut him up. The roar of 2 cars snaps you back to reality. The yellow one with an odd flashing light is some kind of supercharged police pursuit car. The second one, the fugitive, looks like a car of the future, a 4-wheeled time machine. They're coming straight at you. To survive this, you'll have to push either of them off the road. Which one will it be? The police car chickens out at the last moment and pulls off. That was mad.
American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
For fuck's sake, Pete. I'll buy her that damn fridge. But Frankie, geez, stop busting my balls, will ya? These two wise guys don't seem to notice you until you accidentally step on Pete's shoe while passing by. It's Italian leather, he barks while taking out his gun. Pay up, now. Everything happened so fast. Painful blow to your stomach. Frankie yelling, "Ah, you broke my fucking nose!" Pete's raw fury. Then the gun goes off. You run to the car. Frankie falls to the ground, bleeding. Pete's running away. Bumping into these punks makes you think going out for an evening beer to the cheapest bar around was not the smartest idea you've ever had. But there's no hostility in the girl's voice. You're not from around here, are ya? She smiles and offers you a joint. The next couple of hours are a blur. Alcohol, laughter, pills, and a wild rush, accompanied by the roar of wind and sirens. When it's all over, a pocket full of coins softens the headache.
You're probably wondering, how's our favorite driver doing? Well, I'm going to tell you, because I know things. I have my ways, you know? Like, I'm just like super duper likable. Like, I'm so fucking likable that an old lady bought me a pretzel the other day with chocolate, real sweet. And then she told me about her grandkids. Like, one of them's in prison, the other threatened her with like a machete. Wait, was it a machete? Oh, right, the driver. Pig swarmed her, but she got away easy. The pursuit ended in a spectacular clusterfuck, Sheriff Sir. We are sorry. We will piss on each other now and jerk off without breaking eye contact.
This is what you can make out from this scene. There was a street show here recently, and it turned out the performer wasn't only the Queen of Flowers, but also a thief. The accuser is quite agitated. Noticing your ride, his eyes go wide. It's you, isn't it? The jackalope. Listen, there's an election coming up, and that con artist took my fucking watch. Not a good look for a politician. The police are useless, but I'm sure you'd catch up with her in no time. I have friends on the force. Do this for me, and I'll make your life easier. Refuse, and I'll report on you.
Unit Sheriff James Holden speaking. The Interstate Pursuit Unit was a 420. Do me a favor, all the rollers out there. Focus your efforts on catching this jackalope clown. The mother lover rammed me off the side of the road. I was after a rabbit fleeing after a 132, and this knucklehead appeared out of nowhere, right in front of us, dropping out the devil himself. For a split second, I thought we were gonna die then and there, but the bastard pushed me off the side of the road like it was nothing. My rollers crashed and I'm all bruised up. So be so nice and catch that prick. Please. Thank you. Out.
You know this image all too well. Black teens becoming suspects simply because of the color of their skin and a hothead cop determined to lock up or shoot down some dangerous criminals, even if it means ignoring the evidence. Textbook racial profiling. Yes, the system's broken, but you can do something about it in this case. Provoke the cop and hit the gas. The kids will disappear while the man in blue will occupy himself chasing the infamous interstate jackalope.
And now a message from our sponsors. Can't sleep? Fears of twisted dreams keeping you up all night? Are you suffering from unwanted nocturnal emissions? Or maybe sometimes you wake up in someone else's bed, next to a strange man both drunk and naked? You may be possessed by an incubus, a Baku, or a Kikamora. You're not defenseless anymore. Buy the Suspiria AN800 anti-nightmare mattress and enjoy a good night's sleep again. Every mattress has been carefully exercised by the doctor priest Reagan McNeil. He's a living legend. McNeil's sacred power guarantees that neither demons nor spells will harm the owners of the Suspiria AN800. Call now at 956-437-DEMON. Call within the next 15 minutes to receive a 50% off discount. That's 956-437-DEMON.
probably wondering, how's our favorite driver doing? Well, I'm going to tell you, because I know things. I have my ways, you know? Like, I'm just like super duper likable. Like, I'm so fucking likable that an old lady bought me a pretzel the other day with chocolate, real sweet. And then she told me about her grandkids. Like, one of them's in prison, the other threatened her with like a machete. Wait, was it a machete? Oh, right, the driver. Pig swarmed her, but she got away easy. The pursuit ended in a spectacular clusterfuck, Sheriff Sir. We are sorry. We will piss on each other now and jerk off without breaking eye contact.
The crowd is blocking the road, so you stop the car. It's her, the Queen of Flowers, the thief. Her ethereal voice echoes in the street. Her moves seem almost anatomically impossible, body flowing like water. Soon her show ends. She leaves the stage, chased by sad, longing groans. She's walking in your direction and looks you straight in the eye while passing by. When the Queen's long gone, leaving a trail of dust behind her motorcycle, you realize two things. First, you forgot about the politician's watch. Second, she's pickpocketed you. This time, there's no adoration. She's featured on the news lately, but not as the Queen of Flowers, but the Queen of Pickpockets. People aren't happy. She doesn't stand a chance. The crowd overwhelms her, but the police save her from lynching. You get your stuff back. Now, about that watch.
winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're, better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race. You're a true winner.
In other news, another fucked up story from a fucked up place called America. Some guy kidnapped his senile mother from a nursing home, threw her out of the first floor balcony and put her into a fucking shopping cart. A nurse spotted him running across the field, pushing the cart with his mother in it like he was grocery shopping on Christmas Day. Word is, the guy didn't have the best relationship with his mom in the past. She was a monster. He even spent some time in jail. No one knows where they are now. What do you think, Miranda? He'll probably strangle her, won't he? No? Man, your unshakable faith in humanity always astounds me.
Your first instinct is to run, but you're curious what's with that weird-looking cop. I don't want to lock you up, he starts. What I do want is to prove to everyone I'm still the fastest cheetah in the county. One fair race, or I'll make life difficult for you. Win, and I'll tell my guys to ease off your back. Focus. You can win this.
Easy living? Or was it simple rimming? At first, I thought she's like, I'm such a loser, my husband left me, boo-hoo. But then I started listening, and now I kind of want her to adopt me. Joy's the kind of person who's been asleep her whole life. And now Joy's awake, and Joy figured she deserves some joy in her life and discovered the true face of the patriarchy. For her, it's Carl's ugly face, I guess. But man, he sounds like the worst douchebag ever. If I ever see him, I'll fart on him. Joy my joy. Just say the word.
It's been a while since you've been to a drive-in theater. They're playing this famous movie about a little girl possessed by the devil. The priests are about to perform an exorcism. The demon speaks, and it sounds as if it's talking directly at you. Coward, always running. Facing reality would crush you. The movie continues as if nothing happened. Slowly, you calm down. It's just exhaustion. Must be.
listening to Virtue FM, the home of the Steve Landry Show. Virtue FM, truth, faith, and the American way.
Hi, I'm Steve Landry, and whether you like it or not, I'm always right.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Screamed at the last time.
of the line. Again. The opponent's here as well. You can hear a steady, passive-aggressive roar of the other car's engine. Who is your rival anyway? Where did they learn to drive? How long have they been waiting? How did they know you're coming? None of this matters. You just want to finally win this race. You almost succeeded last time. This time around, you'll be smarter, faster. This time, you'll make it.
You off guard and hurt you deeply, didn't it? Them splitting up, divorcing. Oh, you poor child. How long did you pray for them to stop fighting and get back together? I bet it was then that you became such a boring, whiny individual.
That glare, that voice. Not again. As you fall into the abyss again, you realize your failures were no coincidence. Something's up. Someone's stopping you from defeating this strange driver. And unless you win, you'll be stuck in this loop. Why is this happening? What's with that voice? Why can't you remember your past? Questions still echo in your mind as everything around you grows darker. I have to try again, is your last thought before dying. speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
Back at the starting line. Again. Racing that ghost driver. Every attempt brings you closer to victory. You can feel it. Don't give up now.
Interstate jackalope person isn't afraid of speed, that's for sure. You know, I just heard that he was close to breaking a record. And tell you what, I actually thought that I was afraid of speed, but last week I did something a little bit crazy. I guess I'm slowly discovering that I don't need a man to develop a personality. So, I tried driving a motorcycle for the first time. Oh, I was going so fast that my eyes were tearing up. Almost crashed, actually, but the rush. Is that what you're after, Jackalope? You want to feel alive again? Get it. But please, be careful.
You know by now that this moment of relief after leaving the city and losing the chase is just that, a moment. But who cares? Right now there's only you, your car, and the road ahead. That's enough to make you feel good and direct your thoughts towards your happiest memory, your first kiss. You two didn't know how to get at it. Everything felt new and awkward. You took a deep breath and closed your eyes. Your teeth clacked, and a few seconds later, it was all over. You smile and start the engine. You rarely visit fancy bathrooms and fancy hotels, but you really had to go this time. One thing feels just as out of place as you, a riddle scribbled on the mirror. You stare at it, trying to find its meaning, when you hear a male voice coming from one of the cubicles. He'll give you a clue, for cash. You laugh at him, then the door opens. The cubicle's empty. A man walking on the side of the road is dressed in a worn uniform. It's obvious he served in Vietnam and that he's been on the road for many days. When you propose a ride, he laughs. You made him this offer many times before, and will offer it many times in the future, he says, but he must refuse. He swore to walk this country far and wide, to find out if it was worth his boys' lives. You just had to stop for a minute to admire the view. It's calm, beautiful. The police car catches you off guard, but the cop isn't trying to arrest you. Yet? I recognize your car, Jackalope. How's the run? Is it everything you wanted? I won't arrest you, Jackalope. I'm tired. If you want to run, then run. You both stand there for some time. Then go your separate ways. The amusement park must have been abandoned years ago. Still, you decided to go past the turnstiles. Why? You're not exactly sure. The place seemed quiet and safe. Maybe that's why. You follow the strong smell of incense and find a seer's tent. There's no one inside. Only one thing left behind. A single tarot card. You freeze. There's a deeper meaning to it. It symbolizes... It's the devil. You break into a cold sweat.
All right, well, it's in my contract, so I gotta read this. So, you've got worn shocks. Shocks? What in God's name are shocks? Guess we're about to find out. Well, I just might have the solution for your predicament. I want to make sure that all of you good folks out there stay safe on the road. With deranged shocks. Great. What the hell are they, though? Gee, tired of feeling every single pothole with your behind? Hard stops don't feel hard anymore. What you need is a brand new set of deranged shocks. The best darn shocks in all Arizona. Deranged shocks. American shocks for American people. Ugh. Still got no idea what shocks are. But I have a strong suspicion that deranged doesn't either.
You need fuel, but this is ridiculous. You can't afford to wait for hours on end. Gotta find the gas someplace else. Slam! I've had enough with your damn rations. I'm stopping at every gas station as it is. No chance I'll make it to the next one. Sir, it's government policy. There's no middle ground here. Whose side are you on? The truck driver's right. It ain't fair. These people barely make it on time.
not? Okay, I admit it. You know how to drive. You win.
God, Chirpy, I was just thinking about that wedding I went to a while back, Mark and Alyssa's. Who in their right mind would want to chain themselves to some other person until they die? Am I right? Also, who the hell marries their best friend? One of life's greatest mysteries. Like, your best friend is a person who, I don't know, heard you burp out the whole Beethoven symphony, saw you puke your guts out in a club toilet, and well, it's not a pretty fucking sight. Or sexy. Or romantic. Nah, a best friend is a best friend. Girlfriend material is girlfriend material. You agree, Chirpy, don't you? Of course you do.
I'll admit, working 15-hour shifts is getting to me. Financial support's out of the question, though, because Carl is a very passionate man when it comes to money. No, you should hear his fiery speeches up on that witness stand. I'm the whore who broke his heart. Wouldn't want anything from that man anyway. But I do need money. Even started thinking about this treasure hunt. Mysterious billionaire leaving strange clues all over the country. Come on. And word is, you could win big bucks. People are quitting their jobs to join the search. Yeah, if not for Haley, honestly, I'd be doing the same. Yeah, I guess I'm going crazy, huh? Crazy divorcee. Has a nice ring to it. Yeah.
One telephone booth, one coin. The only number you remember. 3 signals before someone picks up. A familiar voice on the other side. You used to do everything together. Then life happened. You haven't talked for 12 years.
American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
A tacky house of mirrors. No idea what brought you here. You see your tired self at first, but then... is it some kind of trick? Faces appear. They seem all too familiar. What the hell is going on? Overwhelmed by fear, you break the mirrors into pieces. You're screaming. The cashier is screaming. And then, you run. Mind racing 1,000,000 miles per minute. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcast.
Jackal. Wanna race with Cass? Oh, look, you overtook
was sad, he'd make a face like he just had a horrible fart and go about his day. Mama, same. And if something really bad did, like, actually happen, my parents would be like, oh no, what is this? Sudden blindness. And they'd pretend nothing's happened. Like with Minnie's death. They flushed her down the toilet when I was at school. But did it ever occur to them to invite me to her funeral? Nope. Instead, they lied to me that she's still alive. She's swimming in the Bahamas, hon. Yeah, right. I know she's dead, motherfuckers. Sis had told me last week.
The days of the Sweetler Amusement Park are coming to an end, and the townsfolk couldn't be happier. One of the country's largest parks is facing demolition after almost 67 years. The park was shut down 2 years ago after a staggering 15 fires in just 5 years and remained unattended until now. The extreme number of misfortunes led many to believe the park was haunted and put pressure on the park's owner to finally dismantle it. Today, the public's wishes are finally being fulfilled as Sweetler Amusement Park will finally be replaced with modern housing. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
A ferocious dust storm forces you to seek shelter, but the large shed you see by the road is already occupied. The girl looks young, ambitious, and nervous. She wants to become a NASCAR driver. Claims she drives better than any man. Want to verify that claim? Right now, in the storm, or are you chicken?
Mr. J.C. Leonard. Can't tell you how much that guy gets on my nerves. Cheated on his wife repeatedly, gambling, drinking, drugs, the whole shebang. And now he thinks if he confesses every bad thing he's ever done on air, that he'll somehow make it okay. I know I did horrible things, but I acknowledge it, so I can't be such a bad person after all, right? Besides, one woman stuck around, so I couldn't have hurt all these other women that much. Truth is, I see my ex in him. Pathetic little man. Heard he barricaded himself in his radio station and the police are trying to get to him. Sounds like justice to me.
Years ago, two men dueled on the main street of this town. According to legend, the duel started with guns but ended in a knife fight in rain and mud. They murdered each other. Why? Nobody remembers. Today, their duel became nothing but a commercialized myth sold in patriotic wrapping. A kitschy, easy-to-swallow bedtime story about the good old times. They stage it every day, except for Sundays and federal holidays, just to lure tourists. This town depends on their money.
bring you a report regarding the interstate jackalopes chase straight from our hotline. One local spotted the fugitive robbing a gas station and getting away with incredible speed. The witness immediately contacted the authorities, but the officers weren't able to get there on time. The case of the mysterious interstate jackalope continues to grip the nation and resonate all over the country, causing Americans to question the efficiency of our law enforcement. The police struggle to apprehend the interstate jackalope as one man proves to be simply too fast to catch. Dean Spencer, TNT.
was what Bernie said on his CB. But now, turns out it was all horseshit. The jackalope can't even win a civil street race. Just found out he lost, and not even against some pro racer. And what this means, folks, is that he ain't no road monster, ain't no demon from outer space. He's probably some middle-aged loser named Dave with a mortgage and a bald spot worse than mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, police frequencies are buzzing with reports of a mysterious driver making fools out of pursuing units. One officer injured. I hate this guy. You know I do. But until now, I thought that despite our differences, we both had true American blood pumping through our veins. Sons of the land of the free. But no, that homicidal scumbag raised his hand on a police officer. And the moment he did that, he outed himself as a nihilistic, unpatriotic, America-hating, cop-killing barbarian. You're so brave? You like hurting Americans? Well, I have a message for you. Stop harassing our heroes and come at Steve. I'm ready for you, you sick clot. Face me, traitor. Come on, I'm waiting.
Townsfolk say it's an unnatural way of living. They, on the other hand, feel wrongfully judged. Why can't everyone just leave them be? You could just keep on driving, but looking out the window you see this woman staring at you. Are all these kids hers? She approaches the fence, eyes wild. Why do you keep harassing these poor children? She screams. But it sounds fake. When she gets closer, her demeanor changes. She takes out a thick envelope from her dress pocket. Could you? Please? She nods at the mailbox right across the street.
Had it coming for a while, and now who knows? Seems that at the moment, every police unit in the country is after the jackalope. And I'm telling you, this might be it, folks. I mean, it's crazy that this is everything they talk about right now. My whole goddamn neighborhood is watching. It's like the goddamn NBA Finals. And this is just one man, or woman. Yesterday at the diner, they didn't let me change the channel. Everyone wanted to watch the news. But it has to stop at some point, right? If you're listening, jackalope, don't do anything stupid, would ya? If they catch you, they catch you. Maybe it's just meant to be.
Hustle and bustle, clouds of steam and smoke, roaring engines, a smell of oil, cheap beer, and good grill. You used to love these places. No wonder you immediately found a common language with 3 truckers occupying the nearby table. But one of them is drunk, and quickly starts taunting you. You know his type, works too hard, doesn't earn enough, and thinks badly of himself. Is it really worth getting into a fight?
So someone told me that our driver has lost a bet. All she had to do was get there on time, but she failed. And when I heard about this, man, I just wished I was there, because if like I was, then the most famous driver in the whole United fucking States would fucking win. I'm like that, I'm a goddamn lucky charm is what I am. Like yesterday, I won the lottery. It was just a bag of chips, but still, So yeah, she lost the bet. Just went ahead and lost it. How could you do this to me, my sweet superstar? How could you? I should have been there. Next time, right? Hope it's a date.
Here, ready to face you as always. Looking at their car, you realize you know who they are. It doesn't feel like a revelation. The missing piece must have popped into your mind some time ago, but you were too busy running to notice. It's you who you're against. You are the best driver alive. Another memory emerges. Tired of all the fame and stress, you signed a deal. It offered an escape from all the fears and guilt. But the way the contract was worded, you escaped, kind of, and as a result got trapped in an endless cycle of escape. As much as you'd like to explore that memory, now's not the time. The race begins.
It's not that you're not into politics. You just have no actual beliefs, no moral backbone whatsoever. You're so weak and insecure that you're ready to betray everything and everybody just because you're too afraid to take a firm stance for or against anything.
Voice. You recognize it now. It's him, the trickster. He came while you were at the bottom, offered an easy way out. It sounded so tempting, and you were tired. So you said yes, but it was a trap. Seems so obvious now. The deal is, in order to break free, you must defeat the greatest living driver, yourself. An impossible feat, especially with the devil pulling his tricks, blinding you every time. There has to be some other way to beat the ghost driver and break the loop. You'll figure it out this time. Okay, past me. One last challenge, you think to yourself as you die and dive into another loop. There's speed, a blinding glare, car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
You're here. Again. Still trapped. Yet closer to the end. You can feel it in your gut. Challenge the champion one last time, but be prepared. Since you can't beat them, time for a different approach.
Waiting to breathe again, for someone to leave your hand. Like you like some, you just find some, they just go away. You know that didn't mind, they're faceless, stiff and blind, and you stone won't keep the fire from some behind the heart. Who's more of ice scoops in the glass? They won't stay drowning on the floor. You stay afloat, I'm more on the stars. They won't see you about to drown. You like a fire on a stone, no one can hurt you anymore. What can be done, time before you go. There is always other way. You give a way to give, leave it all and break the change so you can sail away. Fires continuous. They won't stop drowning on the floor. You stay on the floor. I'm on roll on the stars. They won't see you are back here. Like a fire stone, no one can hurt you anymore. It can be time before you go. You're like a flower on the stone, no one can hear you anymore. It's getting cold before the storm. Your love's so long, used to run away. Getting on your road to its pain and drifts away. To heavy stone, it gives you drawing. It will crumble to peace one day. It's will turn to dust, just you wait. You like a flower.
thing on? Ah, finally. We're on the air. I'm your host, JC Leonard, and you're listening to Meltdown FM, the only radio show where no one knows if the host will survive the day. But none of that matters now, because today's biggest news is the interstate jackalope. Who the fuck from fuck if I know? You see, he's being chased by the cops, and that's exciting, I guess. And now, Miranda, air the commercials, please. I gotta convince the cops that you're not a hostage.
Before you lies the same open road that you have admired countless times before, yet this time it feels different. It feels final. This story is coming to an end, you mutter to yourself, and then your thoughts drift to your favorite story, the one that makes you shed. What can be said? You're a softie. You like it when a story touches you deeply and leaves you vulnerable, sparking emotions that people usually pretend to not have. Tears of sorrow remind you that you're human. You smile and start the engine. A sculpture grabs your attention, so you stop for a moment. Suddenly, a woman pops out of nowhere, throwing paint-filled balloons at the sculpture and shouting something about her privacy. The security guard's reaction is instant. You push the security guard away, grab the woman by the hand, and run. When you're a few blocks away, she explains that the sculptor is her ex. He processes their story into art, exposing her private life to the public without her consent. She asks for a favor. Will you be traveling through Colorado? There's this art gallery. A man was lying on the road, seemingly unconscious. You stop to help, but it was a trap. "Give me your money, motherfucker," the guy yells, waving a baseball bat around. "Right now! Nixter, get your ass up! Enough with the drama!" Damn meth heads. And just like that, the bluffer isn't bluffing anymore. Now he really is sick. The guy who threatened you now begs for help. He'll give you their daily haul. "The hospital, please," he chokes out. "I think he's dying." The baseball bat drops to the ground. It'd be easy to give them a taste of their own medicine.
I feel sick. Can't stand looking in the mirror. I feel like pulling my intestines out and hanging myself with them in the middle of an A&P for all the smiling, repressed housewives and their disgusting, strong husbands to see. Hope I would have shit myself too right after I die. Heard that's like actually a thing. Give you the sexy Riley treatment. Bet you wouldn't undress her with your male gazy eyes when she's dead and covered in shit, huh? Wanted me to hate myself? Well, fucking A, I do. If I could, I'd peel my skin off. See how they like that?
You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention when a silver rocket stops behind you. Brand new, if you're not mistaken. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. It'll be faster this way, he shouts, and slams the door. The rocket roars and leaps forward aggressively. It looks incredible, resembling a silver lightning bolt.
serious, you guys. I'm getting nervous, okay? And I don't like getting nervous, not one bit. Fuck. I mean, I know she'll be fine. She has to be. Like, they got nothing on her. But some people want to get her. And it's not just the popo. The whole world wants to go psycho on her. Throw her into a meat grinder, form patties, and serve triple driver cheeseburgers at Burger Chef. Do you want her to become a fucking burger? No. Whoever wants her gone's gonna have to deal with us first. So keep your eyes open for the scum, because they're out there. But oh, we're gonna grind them. Hard. Shit, now I want a burger.
Okay. Miranda insists I have to advertise this car now. Well, I actually own this model. What can I say? Well, the trunk is big enough to hide your teenage son in it. The lock is solid. You won't escape. What else? Oh, making out in the back seat is troublesome because of the stupid armrest. And also, If you're making out with your secretary, the son in the trunk will hear the moans. Just another headache. The dashboard is level, so you can comfortably snort coke off of it. The upholstery, not so good. Bloodstains, well, hard to remove. Buy it now! Oh, I forgot to mention the model. It's, what is it? Right. A Lada Scorpio. Gotta love Soviet engineering.
You almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. It draws a cop's attention. He's about to recognize you, but the drunk won't let you go. I'll distract him. Just get me a drink, please. Damn it. You buy him a whiskey bottle at a nearby convenience store. In exchange, he buys you some time to conveniently leave the city without any trouble. The face of the man knocking on your window while you wait for the green light screams danger. So does his partner's. Hi there. In 10 seconds, a woman will cross the street, he says lazily, followed by a bald guy with eyes glued to her ass. Whatever happens after that, stay inside the car. Got it? Ten seconds pass, then everything happens so quickly. Bullets fly. The bald guy dies and the woman catches a stray bullet. No witnesses, says the mobster, and aims at you. Run.
Okay, Mr. Jackalope, more and more I'm hearing the police are after you, so here's some do's and don'ts in case you get pulled over. Do, be polite. Do, answer questions. Do, show your driving license upon request. Do, be sober. That helps. Don't, ask, do you know who I am? Repeatedly. Don't piss yourself. Don't fall out of the car. And when asked where you're headed, don't answer to fuck your mom. Also, don't hit on every policewoman in sight. Don't comment on her handcuffs while smiling like an idiot. Don't pull out your willy when asked if you have any weapons. Just don't be me, okay?
In other news, state police continues its efforts to identify the driver of an unmarked car speeding through the country in what must be today's most surprising news story. The police believe that the driver came from Michigan, where he was seen for the first time. Our sources suggest that it might be a woman, an ex-race driver, struggling with mental issues. In the past few hours, patrols from different counties made numerous efforts to stop the driver, but every time the driver managed to slip away. TN Daily's correspondent Martin Wise interviewed a highway patrolman from Bain County.
That's right, Jake. I'm speaking to Sergeant Phil Coleman.
Stopping by the smoking crater, you expected to find a space rock, not a bruised teenager in a tattered cape. The girl smiles dimly. "This may sound odd, but I need to use your car battery," she mumbles with a strong Irish accent. Before you manage to collect your thoughts, the girl stands up, brushes past you, pops the hood, and touches the battery connectors. In exchange, for what exactly? She offers you some rest or a golden coin. Your choice. You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed, fragile, brilliant, and funny. She's a convict. It's the last night of freedom for her. She's Jewish, born in Poland. Family immigrated when she was 10. Twin brother died in Nam. She's bulimic, just broke up with toxic Tom. Bless you, Mrs. Machete. You're at her place when she goes silent and gestures towards her bed. At the first glance, they appear to be a group of colorful hippies, but when they block your path, you realize they're not hippies. They're just trouble. These junkies are so high you have no doubt you'll win the fight. But are you willing to attract attention just to save a few bucks? Yes, you're in Colorado. Yes, you managed to find the gallery. Yes, they're auctioning the sketchbook. I'll tell you the location of something precious, and you will destroy that sketchbook for me. She's still angry. I'll have to trust you'll do this for me, so here it is. Head next to California, San Francisco. You enter the gallery, set the sketchbook on fire, and run away. Tough luck. The owner called the cops.
Never thought I'd say this, but here it comes. My dad's got a girlfriend. It feels so weird to say it out loud, but yeah, that's what's happening. It's not that he's old and lonely. Sorry, but you are. Mom died some years ago, and let's be honest, it's not as if everyone's got a right to be happy. I know. It's fine that my dad's dating. She seems like a normal person, a good person, nice even. But being in a relationship, it changes you. Hey, Dad, don't change, all right? Okay, good talk.
chase is on. More and more police units are onto him. And we should be too. So listen up, y'all. It's your duty as Americans to look out for him. Report him. Chase him if you can. It's time to take down the wretched bastard. Throw rocks at him if you see him at a diner. Destroy the car he left in the parking lot. Hell, punch him, shoot him, nape him if there's an option. It's a full-on manhunt. Join our brave boys in blue and wipe this pest off the face of the earth.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget.
People been coming up to me on the streets of our sweet little town, telling me to get my head on straight. That I'm a pathetic woman well past her prime, complaining about her ex in public. They're saying that I can't deal with the simple truth. He doesn't love me anymore, and I should just deal with the fact that he's kicked me out of his life. Oh, honey, he did do his fair share of kicking, believe you me. But saying it out loud, on the radio, well, that's just unimaginable to you, isn't it? A man is not to be criticized, even if he beats you. It's your fault for just being alive, I suppose? Oh, please.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The
My mom used to tell me the story before bed, and it fascinated me, even though it was quite dark. It was about a little girl who takes a trip to a forest with her parents and gets lost. And there was this ghost of another kid that follows her around, a boy, who also got lost some years back, but his parents never found him. At one point, the girl actually comes across a skeleton. Yeah, told you it gets dark. Every time my mom told it, I was waiting for the parents to find the girl, and they always did. The story always made me cry, but those were happy tears. It was her thing.
I was there in 1962 during the Cuban crisis, whispering in the ears of both Kennedy and Khrushchev, pushing them towards the red button. I was there drinking with Nixon in '69 when he almost nuked North Korea. I was at the NORAD headquarters toying with the computer. Oh, what a wonderful invention it is. One wrong line of code and boom. You created a world that can be destroyed in one moment by one man, one bad decision. One day I will be there, and there will be no one to stop me. This Afghanistan affair looks promising. The Soviets are so sensitive.
So, me and Amy were on board the L train, and we see this 40-something dude sitting down next to this blonde who's there by herself. Hey, sweetheart, what you reading? Why so sad? The girl's like, really uncomfortable, but too polite to tell him to beat it. I see him lecture me, and I'm so over it. So fucking over it. Me and Amy, we grab him. I'm fucking furious. Guy's clearly scared. I spell it out to him how fucking rude that was and kick him out at the next stop. The girl, she's in shock seeing girls standing up to a dude like that. Well, ladies, yes, you can. They don't listen, make them.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is... It's been a while since you've been to a drive-in theater. They're playing this famous movie about a little girl possessed by the devil. The priests are about to perform an exorcism. The demon speaks, and it sounds as if it's talking directly at you. Coward, always running. Facing reality would crush you. You leave the drive-in in a rush. Amidst all the chaos, someone recognizes you. You step on the gas and calm down. It's just exhaustion. Must be.
a stranger, you felt good. Your brain chemistry checked out. Endorphins were injected into the neural system. Objectively, you have accomplished nothing, mastered a useless skill. And yet, you felt important. For a brief, beautiful moment, you were a person who wins. There's nothing more human than the urge to win. You own the Earth because you outran other primates, defeated natural predators, conquered nature. You're at the top, but the race is still on. No matter how many races you win, once you reach the finish line, that insatiable hunger will still be there. You'll race again and again and again.
Okay, Bruce, focus. Yes, I'll start with the home invasion in Chicago, but, we dropped the stats. The fact that it's an isolated incident will only muddle the picture. The motherfucker had Timothy Leary's book in his apartment. From here, we move on to the Black Panthers party. They're hiding Leary, and they sympathize with the Palestinians. And the Palestinians were recently applauded by that one Democrat from Ohio, so, basically the Democrats are the same as the murderer from Chicago. So our take is that the radical left Dems want to take away our houses and our safety. Why is that on-air sign on? Bruce, turn it off!
The pizza delivery boy had a little mishap while passing you by in the street, hurt his ankle, said his dad would throw him out if he loses yet another job. He begs you to make the delivery, so you took the pizza because it's delicious, no regrets. You just had to stop for a minute to admire the view. It's calm, beautiful. The police car catches you off guard, but the cop isn't trying to arrest you. Yet? I recognize your car, Jackalope. How's the run? Is it everything you wanted? I won't arrest you, Jackalope. I'm tired. If you want to run, then run. You both stand there for some time, then go your separate ways. You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention when a silver rocket stops behind you. Brand new, if you're not mistaken. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. It'll be faster this way, he shouts, and slams the door. The rocket roars and leaps forward. Almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. You buy him a whiskey bottle at a nearby convenience store. In exchange, he buys you some time. You stop to look at the world's largest dollhouse. In the shadow of this monument to tastelessness, funny, it reminds you of home. You meet a family of immigrants from the Dominican Republic. It's their first vacation since they came to the U.S., and boy are they ecstatic. America's great. Everything here is bigger, richer, better. One might say, America is a neo-colonial bully, or this country is dysfunctional, or it's just kish and cash, nothing more. Maybe even, there's nothing special about this country. But seeing their genuine enthusiasm, you only mumble a soft, nah. The man standing across the road is completely motionless and doesn't even flinch as you approach. It's a bizarre scene. Both he and his buffalo companion stare at you without a word. Then, you hear his deep, breathy voice. He says the weather's nice today. The fuck's wrong with him? He pulls something out of his satchel and presents you with 2 small wooden figurines. You have to ask yourself, what do you value most in life? Is it the people, or peace and solitude? Choose wisely. You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed, fragile, brilliant, and fun. She's Jewish, born in Poland. Family immigrated when she was 10. Twin brother died in Nam. She's This is it, the final duel. But before the race begins, you take this last moment to think about how you got here. The devil's scheme worked only because you spent your whole life running away from yourself. There was a lot of self-hatred in your past. You felt detached, and that feeling prevented you from accepting who you really were. It's been going on for too long. It ends now. You know that a fair win is impossible. The devil will blind you again. But that doesn't mean you're destined to lose either. There has to be some other way. Eyes open. With a menacing roar of the engine, you let the opponent know you're ready.
finally figured it out. You think facing your own fear will save you? Maybe for now, but someday you'll break again. Get scared, start running,